severler sizi Bakü şehrinde kadınlar arasında basketbolcuya geçilen FIBA 3x3'e basketbol oyunlarının ilk gününün ikinci akşam sesiyasında salamlayırıq. Hoş gelmişsiniz. Ladies and gents, dear basketball fans, we're happy to see and welcome all of you in Baku City at the first day and the second evening session of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, which held in Baku, Azerbaijan.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you all for joining us for the live broadcast of the Sabail Women's Series stop. It's the second to last stop of the year. Can you believe it? I do not, and I do not want to believe it. My eyes won't accept it. Imagine the great summertime of Women's Series action that we've had, and you're telling me that it's coming soon to an end? In just a few weeks? I do not like it, but I tell you one thing that I like. It's the main draw out here in Sabail, Azerbaijan. And we're going to have some great 3x3 teams battling for the great prize, the pride, the bragging rights of winning out here. We're going to have one more stop in Debrecen in Hungary next week, and then it's going to be the Shanghai World Final. You do not want to miss any of it. None of it. Your host, Angelo Tsagarakis. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long time, and I'm happy to be with you all. So, who'd you got? Who's your favorite? Who's your preferred team? Let me know. We have CS Rapid Bucharest. That's making a whole lot of noise on the international scene this year, let me tell you that. They'll be matched up with a team that is kind of like the rookie of the competition. We can say it that way. It is accurate. Zagreb. But Zagreb came out like gangbusters in the qualifying draw, did a really good job, and eventually did good enough that they could match up with one of the very top teams in the world rankings this year. So this time around, we're not going to have Natalie Kukovsky, are we? We're going to have Alexandra Bobar replacing her. Alexandra Bobar is wearing number 8, if you didn't catch that. Hortense Limousin, French national legend. Martina Pitanaite, Lithuanian international. And Alina Maria Podar, Romanian international. So you see, we got a star-studded roster for CS Rapid Bucharest. For Zagreb, keep an eye out for number 10, Andrijana Zvitkovic, who's played great. Josip Popovic in the paint did a great job securing the boards and finishing close to the cup. Lea Militic, gonna do it all type, shooting from the outside, passing, and the official provider of caviar, Gabriela Grizel, just dishing the ball, sharing the wealth, organizing the pace, the whole 9 yards. So I'm looking forward to see how CS Rapid is going to behave in its first game of the competition. We got Hortense Limousin going with the glasses. I like it. So as mentioned, CS Rapid right now is a solid top 4 team in the world so far in the rankings. For a team that started getting involved on the Women's Series landscape this year. That's what you call a blazing coming out season, that's for sure. The mid-range is going to be off target. The push in the back, Limousin does not care. She secures the board, and they get the ball moving. Naite gets the ball deflected out of her hands. Hortense Limousin doing a great job fighting over the screen. Throwing up a prayer. Miletic has not answered. CS Rapid participated in its first event in Vienna, finishing third, and then in France, in Orléans, they finished 7th. Then third again in Bucharest at home, third in Sumgait, and fourth in Bordeaux just a few days ago. So we're talking about a team that systematically makes it to the quarterfinals, to the top 8. 3 times finishing on the podium, but I'm pretty sure that the Romanian squad would love to be able to finally get its hands on the trophy. Hortense Limousin with the first bucket for CS Rapid. You know all about Hortense Limousin's speed. This time around, she was kind of caught playing under the screen. And using the glass is always a good idea, especially if you hit it straight on. Miletic provides Zagreb with an open, can't go for the back-to-back, but good offensive rebound presence from Josipa Pavic. No call, but once again, as mentioned, Pavic doing a good job on the offensive board. She was a little bit too eager to contest the outlet pass. She got caught by patrol. The backdoor pass a little bit late from Podor. Hortense Limousin will miss. Kick out pass. One of the few times that you would see Hortense Limousin in trouble on the closeout defense, but she still managed to get her hands on the ball. Good recovery. This year's winning percentage for CS Bucharest is 11 wins and 8 losses. Very solid. But Zagreb is the team right now that is leading 3-1. Good patience. Miletic couldn't put enough elevation at the end of the line. Spinning around 10 times, probably got it a little bit dizzy. But right now you have to appreciate Zagreb's opportunistic start of the game. And just like that, a good flash. Josipa Pavic gives a 3-point lead. CS Rapid is in Pool D, matched up with Zagreb and Latvia. Pretty solid group. Hortense Limousin got dispossessed of the rock. That's a great lob pass, right on the money. Militic, as mentioned, doing it all. Very complete player, and CS Bucharest right now is in a little bit of a spot, a little bit of a pickle right now. Probably did not expect Zagreb to be so clean and efficient early in this game. But if you've watched the qualifying draw games in my company, you picked up on the perspective of good potential from this team, Zagreb. They have size, they can shoot it. Even though they're not looking for the two too much, they're actually looking to drive the gaps, go for mid-range or finishing at the cup, trying to find Pavic down low. They'll take whatever the defense gives them, pretty much. They're not going to force. They understand the subtleties of the game. The ball up, nice, beautiful. Alexandra Boba. The continuity, these are the types of actions in 3x3 that get the defense confused, caught off guard all the time, because you multiply the collaborations among players. You have so many options. You can go handoffs, fake handoffs, pitchbacks, screens, fake screen flash, backdoor, all of these things that keep the defense honest. And at the end of the cycle, if you play defense for 12 seconds, sometimes you're bound to make a mistake, especially against teams that have a fluid ongoing action, no stopping, no nothing. Naite, open look, just like that. Back-to-back buckets for Rapid Bucharest. 3 seconds in the paint. The count, the 3-second count, starts the moment the ball is recovered offensively. So before you call for the ball in the paint, you better make sure that you clear the paint, as the ball takes a little while to get out of the zone. Even though you go with quick passes, it's got to go really fast. Good take, baseline, unlucky for Zagreb. Petranaite well fed on the backdoor cut. Limousin on the money. And Josip Popovic did not withstand the little bump at the hip. Body kind of gave in. Beep, beep, see you later. Hortense Limousin, the sweet finish, but the recovery right there, right back at Bucharest. Zagreb, not impressed. Better pay attention though, Hortense Limousin has one of the silkiest mid-range game you can find in the women's 3x3 landscape, let me tell you that. Obviously, she doesn't have the crispy long-range shooting, but cannot have everything in life. Wow. Great body control. Very tough shot. Hortense Limousin heard me speak about the long range. She wanted to show me some. Maybe next time. 7 apiece. We got a nice Nice little game on our hands to start off the main draw. Ooh, Militic going with the little fade. Up one. The idea was good. The pass needed to be led forward a little bit more, but good hands. Gonna have the second TV timeout. And Zagreb trying to make sure that their first Women's Series stop of the year is a good one. Making it to the main draw is already very positive. And as mentioned, this Croatian squad has length, has size. Pavic and Militic, two ladies that will make life complicated on you in the paint, but one lady that will make sure your life is complicated trying to guard her is Hortense Limousin. Tonight with no love. There's a push. Podar caught for excess of pushing in the back. Patrol. And the ball deflected out of bounds. Bobar did not get her hands on the rock. The ball is deflected. Bobar, well guarded. Some way, somehow, patiently found a way to create enough space to get a little left-hand hook right over the length of Josipa Pavic. All right now. That was tough. Zvikovic kind of forgot that she had 2 free throws. 7th team foul. Put the Croatian ladies in the bonus. Great box out by Podar. Great defense. Grizelj not buying any of the fakes from Hortense Limousin. That's going to be a foul. Hortense Limousin, ISO, mid-range. Ball rims out. She's been very efficient all game long, and her fighting over the screens like that makes it so hard for the screener to find the right angle. Mid-range. You cannot allow Hortense Limousin to pull up on you like that. That's her bread and butter. You can add the marmalade if you like it sweet. But Hortense Limousin just putting on a mid-range clinic since the beginning of this game. It's a low-scoring game, though. Both teams are struggling to really find rhythm. Podar blows the layup. That is a tough miss. Most importantly, that can give the Croatian ladies a little bit of hope. Luckily for Rapid Bucharest, Militic does not convert. Petranaite, top of the key, off target. Minute 26. Would be a huge upset. CS Rapid coming into the event as the 4th seed. Zagreb out of the qualifying draw, 16th seed. Almost turns it over. Hortense Limousin needs to throw up a prayer. The ball does not connect with the rim. Good seal, great job. Petranaite kept Gabriela Griselj in jail. Griselj had no shot at recovering. The ball is deflected out of bounds. Zagreb will keep possession of the rock, though, with a little bit over 3 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Now Hortense Limousin sizzling through the defense. That was pretty. Mighty Mouse coming up big late in the stretch for CS Rapid. Zagreb forced to foul to stop the clock. Hortense Limousin can put the game on ice for good. Hitting one shall do the trick. Hitting two gets it done for sure. This game is over for Zagreb. You got to keep playing until the very end, though. A case of three-way tie. Case of three-way tie. We'll have you bring out the calculators scratch your heads a little bit, thinking about how big of a difference 1 point can make for you to qualify. Militic misses. Makes the last one, and CS Rapid Bucharest with a good win to start off the competition. Zagreb is a scrappy squad, not easy to maneuver around. So Rapid Bucharest, the score is not 14-10, but 14-11. So the Romanian squad takes control of the group in this first game of main draw action. Coming up next, Netherlands U25 against Shanghai Redwings.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time has come for the next competition. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Netherlands. Player number 10, Lisa Kulik. Player number 15, Lotte van Quistum. Player number 44, Zoe Slater. Player number 5, Kika Fluren. And now please welcome Team Shanghai Redwings. Player number 14, Nahan. Player number 6, Shurkin Wang. Player number 10, Tan Ziting. And player number 19, Wang Yu. And please welcome referees, Rafael Reiner and Marek Malszewski.
So Netherlands U25 matching up with Shanghai Redwings. Shanghai Redwings, just like Zagreb, rookie in the competition, rookie on the international scene, but Netherlands U25, far from being a rookie, let me tell you that. Young Dutch ladies have cracked the top 20 in the world this year in only 4 participations. They've made it to the top 8 twice out of 4 times, even making it to the podium in their last event in Edmonton. So everything went pretty well in Canada for the Dutch ladies. We're talking about a squad that has achieved greatness at the U23 World Cup. Slagter, two-lady action, nice little love pass, and easy lay, the good feed from Bram Kusten. Shanghai Redwings, size, it's a physical team. They have Zhang in the paint, who's been unstoppable in the qualifying draw. Let's see now if she can sustain the effort in the main draw against better, stronger competition. Slagter gets scored on. Tough part for any team matching up with Shanghai. Whenever you got Zhang resting, you got Wang in the paint. It's almost just as much of a problem. Kiki Fleurin. Kolk can't finish. Lottie van Krustem cleans up the mess and brings U25 Netherlands squad within two. Good defense, the ball recovered. Attacking opposite, that's gonna be a trouble. The pivot foot slipping and sliding a little too much. Long range special. Hana finding her groove. The second game of the qualifying draw clearly helped her get better rhythm. Hana had 5 points against Egypt, knocking down 2 long range shots. Trying to go for back-to-back. Ooh, almost got it to go. Telling you, you don't even have to warn Mr. Backboard that you're coming. The door is always open for him. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Kolk. Can't believe our eyes. She owes Kiki Fleurin a smoothie, that's for sure. But it has no incidence on the score as she makes the free throw. Little snake action right there. Attacking the closeout. Nice ball movement. Slagter, quick trigger. She had no choice. Wang just too strong, too good. A lot of van Krustem doing a good job, staying physical, balanced, using the glass at the first TV timeout. We have a pretty even matched up. And the same way that Zagreb did a good job resisting against CS Rapid Bucharest. We're seeing the newcomers, Shanghai Redwings, doing the same thing against Netherlands U25. contest by Kiki Florent. Oh, Kiki, do you love me? Or do you love twos? Yes, she does. Kiki, such a dynamic force. Slakta roaming around the perimeter a little bit too much, in my humble opinion, right now. Especially if there's a switch defensively. Slakta is strong, skilled down low. She can give a whole lot of trouble to the Shanghai ladies. Kiki Florent was not having any of that mismatch down low. She was not having it. Yue Wang off target, ball skewing to the left. Kiki Florent wide open, great screen from Slakta. Slakta right now is 0 for 3 from long range. Florent could not save the ball from going out of bounds. Nah. Some way, somehow recovered possession, but it's not a good shot. That's a great fast break right there, but great recovery defensively. Wang, very clean, did not drop the hammer. The arm stayed straight. The game is getting a little bit chippy, a little bit physical. Slakta with yet another miss, long range. Good fit inside. Hanna keeps insisting, and that's going to be unsuccessful for her, but Dutch ladies are now taking a strong option, taking control of this game, even though they missed the initial layups. They stay with the plays. They stay present on the offensive board. That translates to buckets. Up 3 at the second TV. It's not the second TV timeout. It's an actual timeout requested. Florent kicks it out, and if you keep shooting, you're eventually going to find your range. Slakta shows just that. She's worked on that for sure. She's expanded her repertoire as a player. Florent is going to have to shoot, but she stays patient. Kalk once again missing what seemed to be pretty easy for her. She's more than capable of knocking it down. Kiki Florent sees her total amount of key assists getting diminished this time around. Lotte von Krustem makes sure that she doesn't spoil dessert. 6-point lead, and slowly but surely, Netherlands are taking full control of this game. We have the second TV timeout now, and Shanghai Redwings needs to figure out how to create more space to find open looks from long range, or to find some post-up touches. They need to find a way to feed Zhang down low, either creating a mismatch. Doesn't really matter who Zhang is matched up down low besides Slakter maybe. Slakter is more than capable of resisting. Look at this. Zoe is truly improved, shooting from long range, taking people off the dribble on the closeouts. Doing a good job developing her skill set. She's even using screens now. That's a beautiful move. Kolk had her opponent jumping to the moon. Let me tell you, if you see me there, while I turn around and finish on the other side. Now physically, you can tell that Shanghai is a bit touched, a bit impacted. Two qualifying draw games might be taking the toll on the ladies. Slakter got to finish her breakfast down low. Left by herself. Oh, nah. So Shanghai executing a little bit what I was mentioning out of the timeout, which is giving the ball down low to Zhang. And Slakter doing a great job capitalizing on the mismatch. Hanna guarding Slakter is like anybody trying to guard Zhang down low. Not a good look. Kolk. Collaborate, Kiki Fleuren. Beautiful bounce pass. Taking her time. Good spacing. Good angle on the screen from Kolk. The Dutch ladies are 2 points away from a convincing first win in the main draw. Zhang, easy money, but they haven't used that option enough. Quite clearly, like the first 5 minutes of the game, it kind of feels like they forgot about Zhang down low. That's the N1 that might seal the deal with the upcoming free throw for Lotte von Krustem.
Bir serbest atış. Alanya komandasından gelecek dostlar. Ve bu atış oyunun halini hal edebilir.
And game over. Dutch ladies rack up a convincing first win, 21-12, no questions asked. Yeah. Clearly positioned themselves as favorite of the group, awaiting their matchup against Latvia later on today. Next game coming up, we're going to have Czechia against Philippines. Just in a few moments.
Dostlar temas sevgili bugün Azerbaycan komandası Çiğdem'de Filipin komandası üst düzey gelir. Ve yakın bölgelerde Çiğdem komandasının Filipin komandasıyla karşılaşmasını izleyecek. Dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, we go through the next competition between Team Czechia and Philippines. Please welcome Team Czechia. Player number 6, Kristina Brodichova. Player number 18, Eliska Halova. Player number 3, Katerina Player number 14, Anna Richola. And now please welcome Team Philippines. Player number 3, Sabail. Player number 10, Azerbaijan. Player number 11, Kaya Picol. Player number 13, April Bernardino. And please welcome referees, Malik Ayashevsky and Latvia Georgi.
Philippines against Czechia. There you go. Game number 1 in Pool B action. Philippines is a team that you know will play fast, will play with intensity and a lot of puso, a lot of heart. All of my Filipino fans out there, hope you're doing well. Now let's see how your team fares against a very, very solid Czechia team that has, just like you see, great 3x3 experience. It will excuse me. I don't know what happened. Tongue did not want to collaborate, but this team has a lot of 3x3 experience, a lot of physicality, individual skill, a very solid European squad. And in the world standings this year, Philippines and Czechia are very close to each other. Czechia, 18th in the world, with 3 participations this year in the Women's Series. Always making it to the top 8, always going to the quarterfinals minimum, making it to the final once in Marseille, out in France. The Philippines has been way more active this year, participating already in 6 events. They made it 3 times to the top 8. Borderline top 8 the other 3 times, finishing 9th twice and 10th once. So their last event, talking about the Philippines, were in Bucharest and Jakarta. Czechia hasn't played in a while. Last Women's Series event was in Sumgait. So there you have it, 1-1. Defensively, Philippines are going to try to put a lot of ball pressure, and offensively they will play fast. That's going to be a foul. Brabenkova. Nice low pass. Good patience. Finishing with the left hand, Halova. That's going to be a delay of game warning right now. Brabenkova too eager to contest. So 3-1, Czechia with an early 2-point lead. Kayipingo, great handoff fake. Just got hit in the face. Pingo knocks down the free throw. Nice, the anticipation. In the back of the defense, Kayipingo slips the ball down low. Good finish by Bernardino. One thing's for sure with Philippines, you always have to stay focused defensively, and you always have to keep your energy level really, really high, because the Philippines can make a run on you so fast. Take down low, Alova. So at the first TV timeout, two teams that have a hard time bumping up the score, finding a groove which enables a run offensively. So you can always give credit to the defense when that happens, or you can simply say that the offense is struggling. Is it a little bit of both? Maybe. Pingo trying to draw a foul. Not going to happen. Good lob pass and great recovery. Kaya Pingo. Spectacular block. Don't even know if you call that a block, or if you call it your give me your chain, Debo style type of play. Ooh, long range. Kalichkova gives a 2-point lead back to Czechia. Nice little hang. Double pump. Bernardino gets the bucket to go. Trying to go back to back. Galichkova. can almost call it the Green Lantern with those shoes, but guess what? Right back at her. Rada. I told you, with the Philippines, you can never relax. Start feeling good because you got a few buckets. You start thinking that you figured it out offensively, and they're coming right back at you. Great take. Body control and the soft touch off the glass. Tie game. Rilikova, that's a foul. Putting too much on the closeout right there. One for two, Rilikova. Good box out by Kaya Pingo. Pingo, so fast, not fast enough. That's going to be a turnover, bad outlet pass. A bit of a misunderstanding between Rilikova and Prabenkova. Big shout out to my brother, partner in crime, Samir Suleiman, listening to the broadcast. Shout out to all the coaches out there scouting, all the lovers of 3x3 watching. I salute you all. Spain action to free up Ramankova. She's going to be off target. The ball is recovered by Philippines. So there is quite an interesting matchup. Obviously, Philippines are always going to be kind of like Japan, undersized in most matchups, if not all. They are never undermatched with heart and fighting spirit and skill. That is for sure. So let's see if Czechia can find a way to build a comfortable lead and make life easy on itself in the second part of this game, or if the Philippines will keep up with the good work. Wrap around, give and go, extra pass. Oh, gotta love it. Great connection between Arada and Pingo. Give it to you, give it back to me. Now the ball belongs to you, sister. And Arada say, all right, let me convert then on the free throw line. Sure thing. Philippines up one. Rilikova not give enough lift to that finish. Good recovery. When you're matched up with a taller body, longer body, contact is important, but then creating space is just as important. Great recovery, the hustle. Look at that, but Kalichkova unexpectedly misses what seemed to be an easy one for her. And Czechia is making life hard on itself. Missing those type of opportunities definitely gives life back to Philippines.
Ekrana benzer salak dostlar 19 kal hesabıyla Filipin komandası ilerledi.
Pingo almost turned it over. And that's going to be a turnover. 12-second shot clock violation. Uh-oh, Kaya Pingo cookies finishing all the way to the cup. All you saw was pink shoes flying through. That's going to be a moving screen, just like that. Czechia down 2. Looking for rhythm and solutions. A scrappy Philippine squad. Would love to walk away from this first matchup a winner. Knowing also that, so let me see, was there a involuntary hit on Harada? But I was saying that it would be a good idea for either team right now, Philippines and Czechia, to rack up a win in this first matchup, knowing that they also have Azerbaijan in Pool B. The home crowd's favorite. Will probably and most definitely play with great energy at home. It's always tough to face the home crowd. Great job. The clock awareness, getting it off in time, making sure there's no violation. Lola needs to finish stronger. And Pingle saying, all right, let's take our sweet time. Backdoor cut. Galichkova gets another one. Just like a DJ Khaled record. And another one. Third two-point dagger. Rilikova recovers possession. Does not get the bucket to go. Another miss. Very unfortunate. Great hustle from Bernardino. Ball recovered. We're going to have a thriller. I don't know how this game is going to end up. I don't know who will take the win, but it's going to be exciting. Turnover from Brabenkova. Insane finish. Right under the long segment of Galichkova. Some way, somehow, Hazel Yam managed to get it. There's no call, and that's the right call. And Likova jumped forward. You cannot reward a shooter jumping forward, trying to influence the referee to whistle. But you can definitely call the foul on the offensive rebounding end. Now the Philippines are in foul trouble. Czechia still has one foul to give. Rilikova knocks it down. We got a tie game. Not for long. Kaya Pingo snakes her way through the cup. Through to the cup. Can't forget a word. That would have been a big hit right there. This will be a little bit long. We're in the last minute. Good, clean defense. Rabenkova. This is not a foul in 3x3. This is clean. A little bit of body bumping. Is most of the time tolerated. Almost always. Out. Good effort. Boxing now getting the defensive board. The shot is way too short for Hazel Yam. Clock is running down. Who shall deliver the blow? Uh-oh, Galichkova by herself. The ball rims out. Great effort, but you got to finish what you start. Halova misses badly. Oh, that could be a steal. Kaya Pingo cannot get the English off the glass. There is a 2-second differential. Galichkova shall deliver late in the stretch. Oh my God, incredible. Harada knocks down the 2 in the corner right at the buzzer to send the game to overtime. Oh, was a little bit of a stinker earlier on. The teams had a hard time finding the way to score. They didn't have good rhythm. And late in the stretch, wow, all right. So now, first team to 2 points takes the prize of winning the first game in pool action. So let's see, let's see. So I remind the rules for those that don't know. No more game clock, only shot clock. Maintained to 12 seconds. First team with 2 points wins the game. Doesn't matter how you score them. Galichkova. She had a little bit of space. She rushed it. Good recovery, though, on the closeout. Let's see. Can the Philippines take the game away? That's an open look defensively. You got to communicate much better, Czechia. Escaped. It's a second open look for Harada. Czechia needs to watch out. Great flash. That's one way to do it. You get 2 ones. That gives you the same result. Defensively, they need to watch out. They give way too much space. They give way too much space. That's the third chance. Rilikova wide open, long to the ball. That's not collaborate. That is a heartbreaker. Especially if Harada knocks this one down. Ooh. Harada misses. Mismatch city. Rabenkova mid-range. The ball once again is not quite decided on the victor. For the game. He's in the glass. No. Yam with the board. Does it smell like a wide open shot? Yes, it does. No, Harada. 4th chance. And you cannot give Galichkova too many opportunities. And that's a push in the back, isn't it? Well, the ball is simply recovered. It is recovered. I thought there was a push in the back, quite honestly. But I kind of like the idea of not giving the game away on free throws as well. So you got to be stronger. Maybe that's the thing, because I don't have the replay. But maybe if Rabenkova was stronger on her feet, stronger on her posture, then referee would have felt compelled to whistle that foul. I agree with that idea as well. So better be careful. That's a good take. That's a great finish. Bernardino. Galichkova. Sees the ball deflected out of bounds. Great defense by Pingo. Clean. Alova does not finish. And now, turnover. Bernardino couldn't quite gather her balance. She had to get rid of the ball before stepping out of bounds. So now both teams 1 point away from the win. That's 3 seconds in the paint. Galichkova escaped. Now Pingle probably looking forward to use speed. Pingle speeds up, spins around. Does not get it. The ladies want to make it last forever, unless. Nope. Harada, great job boxing out. Both teams only need a simple bucket. For the no, twice around. And that's the 7th team foul. The Philippines had so many opportunities to take the game away. At the end, there is no injustice. Either you get the ball to drop or you don't. And if you don't, eventually your opponent will before you do. A lot of regrets for Team Philippines for sure in this game. Czechia escapes. Czechia needs to do much better if they want to have a shot at winning the Sabail stop here in Azerbaijan. But sometimes winning those crazy games can trigger something in your mind and your heart. So keep an eye out for Czechia for the rest of the event. I'm curious to see what happens next. Great job, Philippines. So close, but no cigar. We'll see what happens in the next matchups, knowing that Azerbaijan is in the group with Czechia and Philippines. It's going to be quite interesting. Coming up next, we'll have Netherlands, the #1 team in the world. Oh, I have a lot to say about Netherlands. Matched up against Poland. That is a high-level matchup coming right up.
Please welcome Team Chile, Valentina Ojeda. Francisca Salvatierra. Play number 8, Catalina Ramirez. And please welcome referees, Rafael Reiner and Lavina Georgie.
So Netherlands matches up with Chile in its first matchup before a top 4 World Cup finish matchup against Poland later on today. So if you're talking about the Netherlands and you see the execution right away, Joe Desma gets the bucket. So when you think of the Netherlands, you're thinking about the #1 team in the world right now. You think about a team that we haven't seen since July, but that has won 3 out of 5 Women's Series stop this year. It's a team that is fresh off a gold medal at the World Cup. We're talking about the team that is a heavy favorite this year to potentially write history, winning both World Cup and Women's Series final. But this is not there yet. There's still the Sabail stop, the Debrecen stop, and then the Shanghai World Final. And we'll figure that out in the next few weeks, what unfolds for Netherlands and all the other teams. But you gotta mention what's been going on. 21-3 record in 5 stops. So they've had a breather, and now they're back at it. Nice dish. The feet down low. Ojeda. Well fed by Ramirez. Chile playing only with 3 ladies. That might be a factor to take in consideration if they make a long run in this event. And it's definitely something to take in consideration trying to match up with Evelien Lutje Schipholt. And Netherlands, very physical squad, always putting ball pressure, contesting everything. Nice little love pass. Joritsma gets the bucket. So the ball recovered by Netherlands. On any jump ball situation, the ball is given back to the defense. Great seal position established by Lutje Schipholt. Good feet inside. They're not going to make things complicated on themselves. The Dutch ladies will try to press where it hurts, which is down low. Salvatierra trying to get some space. And she found a way. Janice Boonstra did a really good job contesting, but not good enough. Salvatierra with a great hit, top of the key. Joritsma wanted to respond, but won't be able to do it. That's going to be a moving screen. Salvatierra needed to keep her feet set. Boonstra, beautiful spin away with a lot of touch. Good hands, the ball recovered. Did not touch the rim. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Chile right now is ranked 33rd in the world. Chilean ladies participated in 3 events so far. They always made it to the main draw. And they finished 7th in Amsterdam. Then they followed up with a 9th place finish in Baku, out here in Azerbaijan. And their last time around was in Edmonton a few weeks ago. Finishing once again 9th. So Chile had a 1 top 8 finish in 3 events, but always very close. So it's a very good team. Question is, can this sustain the effort playing with only 3 ladies against the top team in the world? We're going to find out. So far, so good. Three seconds in the paint. Great defense. So intense, so active. Great change of pace, finishing all the way with the left hand. Know what you're addressing. Dreesen, right back at you. Dreesen, who's a third in top player value on the Women's Series Tour so far this year. You know who's second? It's Janice Boonstra. Boonstra with 127 points so far in the Women's Series this year. Dreesen with 120. Great activity once again, forcing the 12-second shot clock violation. Ritzma off target a little bit. Ojeda, nice wraparound pass. Little extra pass in her mind, but Ramirez did not keep track of the 12 seconds. A lot of forced errors. And slowly but surely, Netherlands building a little bit of a lead. Chile has responded. And Chile stays in the hunt, but you have a feeling that the Netherlands will keep on pressing until they manage to break their opponent. Look at the active hands. The block from Joritsma. weakness on that roster. You have playmaking ability, you have post-up ability, versatility offensively and defensively. Everybody can shoot, everybody can pass. Pretty much everybody can dribble, even though you're not going to ask Feline Luki Shiphold to be the one breaking people down off closeouts, but she's capable of putting the ball down. So it's a very, very interesting roster. You have the depth in the Netherlands with their U25, U23 program. A lot of candidates, because this game you have Julia Jorisma participating, but we are very used to see Ilse Koutse also for the Netherlands squad. Ilse Koutse, that is a very high performer this year in the Women's Series landscape, leading the Women's Series in most key assists. So when you're looking at the depth of that squad and you're looking at the culture that is being built, you're thinking that the ladies really have as a goal to match what the men managed to do in the Paris Olympics. But on the other hand, I also really like what I see from Chile the past few years, building their program through the U23. We've seen those ladies, Salvatierra, Ojeda, Ramirez, participate in the U23 World Cup. And now being able to test themselves up against a creme de la creme at the senior level is only going to help Chile get better. One of the very best federations in South America. So we have less than 2 minutes left in this game. Jason almost turned it over, but Ramirez got caught by patrol. In the pass. Boonstra got caught up trying to pass the ball when she ended up by herself in the end. The low pass has to be leading your teammate forward. You cannot pass it backward. Kind of like a football pass. You have to lead your teammate to the spot. Two-lady action, nice little fake screen for the pop. Boonstra gets the two. Netherlands are simply dominant. And I also mentioned the fact that they won 3 out of 5, but they went to the final 4 times. They lost against Latvia in Baku. Boonstra back-to-back twos. That was a surprise loss in the final. Latvia did a great job. It went all the way to the end, to the last possession. Salvatierra steps out of bounds, turnover. And Netherlands lost in the semifinals in Orléans. So that means it's minimum top 4 finish. That's tough. So Ritzma turned the ball over. It's a good idea, but the execution was poor in the end. And Boonstra gives it up. Dreesen will seal the deal. 21-8. Easy win. But the only reason that the win seemed easy is because of the great intensity. Netherlands does not worry about the matchup or what's going on the other team, particularly when you think that Chile only played with 3 players. They did not care. They approached the game with the same seriousness as they would playing against anybody else, France, Germany, or you name it. So great job, 21-8. Coming up next, we will have CS Rapid Bucharest against Latvia. Second game in Pool D. Just had enough time to take a few sips of my cup of tea, and now we have Latvia against CS Rapid Bucharest. That's going to be an interesting matchup because Latvia is making noise. Let me say it again. Latvia is making noise. Ranked number 7 in the world at this very moment. So we have a top 8 world matchup. Two very strong teams, two very good teams that has performed quite well. Latvia playing its 5th event of the year, and we're starting off hot. Both teams ready to go. Both teams ready to compete. That's going to be an offensive foul. Mischenko caught by patrol over excess of elbow use. Uh-oh. And another 2. CS Rapid with a rapid start of the game. See what I did there? Unfortunately for Hortense Limousin, the 2 still not her main weapon. That's going to be a clear advantage down low. Petanaite will have a hard time matching up with Mischenko's power. Mischenko hands it off. Birmane responds 5-5. That's a great start of the game. I'm not going to deny it. When you think that things are going to slow down, they are not going to slow down. Neither team has any idea of making life easy on its opponent. And it's a very important matchup for both teams, by the way, because you want to lock up a spot to the World Final, and that only happens if you finish in that top 8. Ooh, Ketia. Back-to-back 2s. Ketia Vermane, who ended up being MVP in Baku, if I remember correctly. I should. I commentated the event. That's quite a great matchup. Two teams that are very likely to be part of the Shanghai final. The foul, Petanaite. Podar trying to feed inside, gets denied by Straumane, not only once, but twice. And that's going to be the first foul against CS Rapid. Second foul, back-to-back. So after a rough start of the Women's Series action this year for Latvia, finishing 10th in Amsterdam. They won in Baku, beating Netherlands in the final. They finished 6th in Orléans, and they went to the final in Shanghai. So a big result right now would clearly help their chances to make it to Shanghai. Nice take. Sweet finish. Hossein. And Boba can't quite connect. Leaving Ketia Vermane by herself is not a good idea. You better not make that type of mistake too often. What about the sweet finish on the other side of the rim? Uh-oh. You reach, she teaches. Limousin wanted to steal the ball away, not happening. Very good game. High scoring, good strategy. Straumane gives it up, easy lay. Petrinaite got burnt on the play. Limousin, some way, somehow, does what she does so well, which is finish with the left, going away from the basket. Oh, yes, beautiful fake. Alexandra Bobar jumped up to the moon trying to figure out whether she could find Vermane over there. No sign of Ketia over there. I tell you where she was. Back in Sabail, scoring buckets. That's what she was doing. So 2-point lead, high scoring game, high scoring pace. Not something that I'm going to be complaining about, and neither would you, I imagine. Hortense Limousin has been absolutely impressive this season in the Women's Series. Let's just put it the way it is. She's the top scorer of the competition with 130 points. She has the most highlights with 93. She has the most buzzer beaters with 3. She has the most triple fives with 7. She has the most drives. I mean, there's no contemplating why she has the top player value in the competition so far this year. Strong candidate for season MVP. You can imagine that. Mischenko did not see Hossein by herself at the 45. Ooh, big bucket. Alina Maria Poda with the 2. If you have Hortense Limousin on an island like this, matched up with a bigger, slower body, then she's going to try to take advantage all day, every day. A win for CS Rapid right now would validate its first seed of the group going into the quarterfinals tomorrow. With a win right now, Latvia would position itself as a favorite to finish top seed, but watch out though, Zagreb, third team in the group, is nothing to take lightly. CS Rapid had to battle really hard, winning in the end 14-11. But nothing came easy for the Romanian squad. Mischenko, one too many steps. Easy call. No, no, no, that's 1, 2, 3. screen, I believe, against Alina Maria Podar. Second TV timeout, 12 apiece, 14 fouls apiece. You cannot be more balanced than this. So right now in the world standings, CS Rapid has 310 points and Latvia 243. The 8th team in the ranking so far, guess who? Azerbaijan. We'll see them later on today, 235. The 9th team, guess who? Poland, 215. There is a lot at stake in this event. Please believe me. Uh-oh, miscommunication ends up being a wide open ocean for Katia. Nice love pass. Bobar ended up being pushed out of her initial position, making her hook shot attempt much harder. Yamane, long range. '15 foul. Check ball at the top. Naite trying to sneak a quick one past the Latvian defense. Did not work out. Chenko on an island. Great move. She has the size advantage. She has the strength advantage. She capitalizes on it. Oh, Hortense Limousin with one of the few misses you'll see from her, finishing at the cup. And back to the mismatch. Mischenko needs to do a better job. That's going to be a technical foul going against Latvia, complaining for the no call. And the complaint came out from Liva Elisabete Corzan on the sideline. Ooh, Petranaite misses the free throw. The missed layup, the missed free throw. It could be a tied game. But it still remains a 2-point lead for Latvia. Petranaite makes up for it. Quick pass from Limousin.
Maskinen getirecek dostlar. Ekrana nefes alsak her iki komandanın altı kolu var.
And Rapid Bucharest takes care of business, winning 19-15, cleaning up the plate, perfect 2-0 record, top spot in the group, going into the quarterfinals confident, looking forward to secure its spot to the Shanghai World Final. Latvia still in the hunt, still in capacity of earning a spot to the quarterfinals. This will go with a win against Zagreb. Zagreb now knows what the deal is. No calculations to be made. You just win by 1 or more against Latvia, and you make it to the top 8 in your first event in the Women's Series. We're going to find out. Next game coming up is Netherlands U25 against China. That's going to be a good matchup too. Told you guys, high quality out here in Sabail. So don't go too far.
Please welcome Team Netherlands. Play number 10, Elizabeth Kulk. Play number 15, Lotte van Quistum. Play number 44,
So it says Lily Wong, but it is not Lily Wong that is participating in the event. Only 3 ladies right now for Team China. So Lily Wong is not there. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I wouldn't be able to respond, unfortunately, even though I would love to give you the info, but I do not have the info. So now Netherlands U25 looking forward to do what CS Rapid Bucharest just did in the game before, which is go undefeated 2-0, top seed in the group, going into the quarterfinals. Can they do it? Of course they can. Will they do it? Well, China has something to say about that. Even though the Chinese ladies are playing down 1 lady, they are still, I believe, very capable of giving this game an interesting matchup. It all depends of your willpower, especially when you play down 1 teammate. And also your ability to slow down the Netherlands powerhouse. Even though we're talking about the U25, we're talking about a powerhouse that has won the World Cup U23 in the past. Just saying. Slagter with a good contest. Finishing all the way. Lori van Christem. Sweet touch. Kuo Tong ties things up. A little bit long. Almost stepped out of bounds, but she saved it. Oh, Slagter. I like that little baseline spin fake. Going back to the middle. Kiki shooting the long 2. Yeah, you know it. Oh, man. When Kiki Florin gets it going from long range, she is special. So 3-1. So Netherlands U25 won against Shanghai 21-12. Dutch ladies being matched up with 2 Chinese squads in the group. Nice little drive. Spacing out, that was a wide open shot. Young more than capable of knocking it down. Christem went a little bit too deep. These are good looks. The ladies do not get those to draw, but they're all good shots. All 3 shots were short. This one is way short. So 0 for 4 for everybody in the past 30 seconds. Make it 0 for 5. Good hands. That was a good feed inside. Got to lob it a bit higher, especially if you know that you don't have help side defense in the back. Then dare to lob it up higher. Don't be afraid. Slagter, top of the key. It's 0 for 6, ladies. Somebody got to unlock, got to find a key, got to unlock the safe. Wraparound was a good idea, Kiki Florian saying, but the ball got kicked. Couldn't quite pick up on that. That's a nice lob pass. Got to do a better job finishing, though. Jewel Tong trying to go with the right hand on the left-hand side. Does not translate to something positive. And this is unfortunate. Kolk can't quite. Is that going to be a moving screen? It is going to be a moving screen from Young. So at the first TV timeout, we have a bit of a stinker, 3-1. But this is mostly due to the overall inefficiency that we've seen from long range. Both teams took a lot of open looks, so you cannot say that it's a poor shot selection. At the end of the day, this is basketball, meaning that the game still is and will always be about getting the ball in the basket, getting the round thing in the round thing, like my boy Kyle Montgomery would say. So let's see if the first TV timeout is going to provide something positive. Kiki Florian draws the foul. We'll end up on the free throw line. At the end of the day, you have to realize it doesn't really matter how you win, with your thought process being, we just want to win 2-0. But when you look at final rankings, when you look at potential three-way ties, all these different things, you want to win, and you want to win big, and you want to win scoring a lot of points. Hopefully scoring 21 every game. That's the goal. That's what you aim for. Nice execution right there. Slagter and 1. Netherlands dominant, in total control of the game. Against Shanghai, it was a well-rounded team effort. Kiki Florian ended up with only 2 points, but still had 2 key assists and 3 rebounds. Slot Kolk had 7 points and 8 boards. From Kirsten, 5 points, 7 boards, and 4 highlights. And Zoe Slagter had 7 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 highlights. So, as usual, when you're matching up with a Netherlands squad, everybody participates to the team's success. It's one of the Netherlands' main strengths. Little fade, one-legged. Ooh, that's mean fundamentals right there. Joel Tong, Huo gets the bucket, but the 2 on the other side. Makes it 7-2. That's going to be a foul, and that's going to count as well. Kiki Florian try to get away from that situation, avoiding contact. She was too close for that. She could not prevent herself from connecting in Gana Jing's legs. It's a 2-point game. And that's a wide open look. Chinese ladies were 1 bucket away from tying things up to 7 apiece. Nice and sweet lob pass. Kiki Fleurin on the money. Zoe Slachter simply had to get it up right over her head. 8-6. How about that, Zoe Slachter? Slicing through 2 opponents. Was a shot. Ends up being a pass. 9-7. Things are picking up a little bit before the second TV timeout. 13 foul against Netherlands U25. And a warning for flopping against, I believe, Kiki Fleurin as well. Ball saved. 6 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. That's a nice touch right there to make sure that she got the ball out of her hands before the expiration of the 12 seconds. Young with the sweet bucket. Oh, Zoe. Do you know what Zoe means, by the way? I always love to ask that question because it's a Greek word. And for those that know me, I'm half French, half Greek. Sagarakis will give that away. So Zoe means life. So Zoe now giving some life to Netherlands with that 2-point shot right there. I really like the evolution of Zoe. I like the way she's evolved as an overall threat. She's not just strong and powerful down low. She can attack the gaps now with the dribble. I've seen her play some pick and roll situations and making good reads and executing the passes correctly. She's shooting. Obviously, she just did now, but she's shot the ball with a lot of reps in the previous game as well, meaning that she's allowed to do it, number one, and number two, she's looking for it as well. So that's quite pleasing to see, as I've been able to follow and commentate her game since 2022 now. So the growth of all those 3x3 players that have been involved in the game for a few years is quite amazing. So Van Krustem with the bucket, giving Netherlands U25 a 4-point lead. Chinese squad without Lily Wang staying in the hunt, but struggling still. Only 8 points in 7 minutes. Mismatch. Give me that. Zoe making it look easy. That was a tough shot attempt. Kolk using speed. Beating Hang Yu Young pretty easily. Stepping back, trying to shoot over Slachter. Oh, nice little volleyball tip pass. Gotta love it. It's a wide open 2 in the corner. Extra pass, Slachter sees daylight. And she gets the friendly shooter's touch. 16-9. Netherlands U25 now. running up the score.
Hanımlar ve canlar, bir daha nezlenize çaktırmaz sevdiki kadınlar arasında basketbol üzere geçilen FIBA 3x3 oyunları Azerbaycan Gençler ve İdman Nazirliği ve Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasiyası tərəfindən təşkil olunur.
Defensive stops now. Good wraparound left-hand pass. Kiki Fleuren fronting, and that's a bad pass from Young. Give Kiki another assist, please. 8-point lead, no discussing who will walk away a winner. That's a travel. Little jump back after pushing. You could call everything, either an offensive foul or travel, whatever you want. Kiki Fleuren matched up down low with a Duo Tong. It's not something that's going to work out for her, but it does not matter. Great patience, Kolk. Missing yet another easy one. She's done that quite a lot in the past 2 games. Fleuren, quick trigger. And Slakta trying to clean up the mess. And missing also an easy one. Slakta said, look, let me shoot that 2. I like to shoot the 2. Let's just make sure that she doesn't fall in love with the 2. Ooh, that's not the first time we've seen Duo Tong knocking down that little turnaround with the sweetness. Because Zoe needs to remember, she's a physical specimen. Very hard to stop one-on-one down low because she's mobile, she's long, she's tall, and she has the skill set to finish around the cup. So shooting the 2 is one thing that she knows how to do now and that she keeps on improving on, but let's make sure she doesn't fall in love with it. Anytime she alternates, she's just impossible to guard because she has too many weapons at that point. If you make life easy on your opponent staying around the 2-point land, you make them, that works out for you. You don't, you make life easy on your opponent. Anyhow, Netherlands U25 with the easy win. China was no match for the young Dutch squad, but China is not out. Shanghai and China will match up later on to earn the 2nd spot out of the group for the quarterfinals. Top seed, Netherlands U25, 2-0 record, joining CS Rapid Bucharest. So, you know what time it is. Azerbaijan is in the place. Azerbaijan ladies joining the party. They are matched up against Czechia.
Azerbaycan ilk oyunu Çekya komandasından oynayacak. Sonra ise saat 20:10'da növbəti komanda Filipin komandasıyla üz-üzə gələcəklər. Gördüğünüz gibi yerlerimiz məhdud sayıdadır. Onun için tribunalar boşaltılır, yerimize eğleşirik. Ve skeçler arkasında bir şey ifadesi bizimle bu akşam. Ve bizimle birlikte canavar X'i dostlar. Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyası'nın resmi maskotu Canavar X. Gelin alkışlayın. Canavar X. Necəsən dostum? Herkesi salamla. Bir grup alkışlarımız gelsin Canavar X'e. Ve daima bizim komandamıza destek gösterir. Ve bundan önceki fasilede elbette ki küçük bir yarış geçirmiştik ve Canavar X'e ve Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyası'nın tərəfdaşı olan Red Bull'dan məhz möhtəşəm half court'un orijinal, rəsmi jerseylərini azərkeşlərə verdik. Möhtəşəm. Və digər bir tribuna. Bravo. Sonda bu tribunada farkında dəstəyi aldık. Canavar hazırsam Azerbaycan komandasını onu izlemeye. Ve siz tribuna hazırsınız mı? And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Czechia. Player number 6, Kristina Brobinchova. Player number 18, Iliska Halova. Player number 3, Katerina Galichkova. Player number 14, Anna Ilichova. Ladies and gentlemen, and now, make some noise, and please welcome Team Azerbaijan! Player number 24, Alexandra Molenhova! Player number 23, Arika Carter! Please welcome player number 8, Tina Ulyanova. Please welcome player number 7, Tatiana Deniskina. Please welcome referees Rafael Reiner and Marek Malishevsky. Azerbaycan bizimlesiniz mi? Muhteşem oyun izleyici dostlar, desteğinize ihtiyacımız var. 25 dakika ərzində desteğinize esirgemedik. Ve bugünkü ilk günde ilk karşılaşmanız Çekya komandasıyladır. Uğurlar Azerbaycan komandasına.
Azerbaijan meeting up with Czechia, first game of the competition for Azerbaijan that is actually ranked number 8 in the world. So this is a very important game. Azerbaijan only participated in 3 events this year so far, winning 2.
And let's
finishing 8th in Baku. That was the first event of the season for Azerbaijan at home. They ended up losing in the quarterfinals. So this is a big event to try to make a push to finish in the top 8 and qualify for the Shanghai World Final in a few weeks. So no Brianna Fraser. There's going to be a Tatiana Deniskina to replace. For Czechia, a win right now would give a direct ticket to the quarterfinals with top seed accolades. Out of Pool B, Czechia, you see right here, using the glass. Likova, why not? That's what I'm gonna say, why not? But winning against Philippines 18-17 in overtime during their first game right now, a second win in a row would give Czechia a perfect 2-0 record and the opportunity to go into the quarterfinals confidently. For Azerbaijan, a win right now would reshuffle all the cards, and Philippines are far from being out, even of top seed consideration. That's the beauty of 3x3 in the 3 teams group. Ooh, beautiful mid-range. The art of the mid-range is something that is being lost, and I'm glad that Brabenkova is bringing it back to the light. 2-zip, Galichkova saying, yeah, Angelo, I like the mid-range, but guess what? I'm so good shooting the 2. I'm not mad at you. Keep doing your thing, girl. Katerina Galichkova gives Czechia a 4-0 lead early in case of a loss, knowing that the Philippines lost against Czechia. But you want to do much more than just play not to lose. You want to play to win. Right now, Czechia is showing you how to do it. 5-zip, Brabenkova with the sweet finish off the nice feed. And the turnover, Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan actually plays better away from its home base. We saw how they played in Baku. They failed to qualify to the World Cup in Baku. They finished 8th in the Women's Series stop, but obviously it was a disappointing result. And then in the next 2 stops, they just went on a hot streak, winning in Bucharest and in Sumgait. An hour. Got where she wanted to go, but couldn't finish. Lacking a little bit of a lift on that mid-range. Ulyanova. Pass deflected, Czechia. Ooh. Good anticipation. Dina Ulyanova read the path perfectly. Ulyanova sees the ball rim out. Long range, on target but short. Good feed. But Mollenauer did not quite position herself properly, or she lost sight of her position. So she ended up a bit too deep and couldn't use the glass the way she was hoping to do it. Is there going to be an offensive foul against Eliška Halova? I would think it is. Niskova turning the ball over, and Brabenkova coming to life in this matchup. There you go, first bucket, but that's to get scored on right back. Rilikova will not give any ground up for free. Pay the price at the toll. Brabenkova only scored 2 points in the first game against the Philippines, even though she had 8 rebounds and 4 highlights. So it's just to let you know, it's not about the scoring, but this game, Brabenkova is definitely providing a great offensive boost. For Azerbaijan, they're going to have to count on Mollenauer's ability to shoot from deep and score. Mollenauer is a very complete offensive threat. Oh my goodness, Galichkova. This is unfair. It is hard to contest any better than what Tatiana Deniskina did. Obviously, Deniskina did not want to foul, so she tried her best not to overstep on the contest. Mollenauer gives it up. Ulyanova. Nice little behind the back pass. Deniskina, excuse me. Did not find the touch. Galichkova with already 2 daggers from deep. That's a foul on Holova. But Brabenkova needs to do a better job finishing. It's 3x3. You got to go much harder to the cup. It's an open look. Yes. Tatiana Deniskina knocks down the 2. Giving some life back to Azerbaijan. Nice backdoor cut. Erika Carter caught slipping a little. Mollenauer, tough shot. Not taken in the best of conditions. That's a mismatch down low. Obviously, Deniskina is well aware of the foul trouble. And Azerbaijan still did not commit a foul at that point. So you want to make sure that you don't give any opportunity to your opponent to attempt a shot and earn free throws. Just take your foul, send your opponent back to the top for a checkup. But you got to communicate much better defensively if you're Azerbaijan. I told you that Czechia is a very balanced and dangerous squad. A lot of quality, a lot of individual talent. and also experience on that squad. Carter can't quite get enough elevation. And once again, Holova just finding a lot of love at the elbow. Back-to-back buckets. Latvia checking the potential opponents they would meet up with in case they qualify to tomorrow's action. Latvia lost against CS Rapid Bucharest 19-15. And they'll meet up with Zagreb later on. Rilikova with another bucket. This game is very likely not to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. Carter gets the bucket. 8-point game. Ulyanova gets the bucket. Seven-point lead. Czechia well on its way to a perfect 2-0 record. Rilikova, technical foul. It's always very difficult for the referees to judge the situation. Sometimes a player will get called for a technical foul, and until you watch the replay, you realize there was more contact than you expected, and sometimes you just you give a call for a foul that did not exist, and players kind of play to the limit a lot and they make life hard on the referees. But I like the way the referees have handled the situation so far, doing a really good job. Ulyanova brings Azerbaijan within 2. There's more than enough time to make a comeback in this game. But Brabenkova has been too much to handle. And Czechia translating good defense into even better offense. That would be a backbreaker right there. Rilikova completely off target. Galichkova could not dribble again. Ulyanova using the glass. I'm going to say that. Why not? 16-11, 2 minutes to come back. 2 minutes to recover. Ulyanova, cookies. And that's going to be jump ball. Blue. Oh. There's a foul call. Okay, there's a foul call. So back to the top. Check ball for Czechia.
Dostlar oyunun bitmesine 2 dakikadan az var qalıb. 16-11 xal hesabı ilə Çexia komandası hələ ki irəlidədir. mutlaka hesabını değişme şansımız var. Ve sizin desteğinize böyle ihtiyacımız var dostlar. Yani komandamıza son dakikalara kimi destek olan devam ederek.
Nice seal. 15 foul against Czechia. Oh, more than enough time, we said. And Brianna Frazier watching over the game, and Brabenkova, spectacular scoring output in this game, giving a much needed solution. Top of the key, the ball rims out. Deniskina couldn't bring Azerbaijan within one possession. Lanova would have loved for an offensive foul call to be whistled. Did not happen.
Bu akşam nöbette oyunumuz var. Filipin komandası ile Azerbaycan komandası üst üste gelecekler.
Range. 4-point game. Deniskina gets blocked. And if Czechia scores here, this is the last chance, the last moments. Ulyanova, extra pass, wide open look, yes! There is still some life. There is still an opportunity, 2-point game. There is a time difference between game clock and shot clock and the turnover. They're gonna give the ball to Mullenauer. Mullenauer with the 16th foul. Czechia stops the clock, 3.5 seconds. Does Azerbaijan have a timeout? Or did they use it already? So Erika Carter makes a comeback. 3.5 seconds, they need a 2. Mullenauer gets blocked, great defense. Rilikova. And Czechia with a great defensive stop to finish the game. Azerbaijan made a late comeback, just too little too late. Unfortunately, they took a bit too long to start. Trailing 5-zip earlier and having a hard time to find a rhythm, find some type of groove. But sure enough, as we know, in 3x3, it's not over until it's over. So if Azerbaijan plays with the same fire against the Philippines, they'll have a chance to move on to the quarterfinals. If they wait too long, Philippines may not give them a chance to ever come back. We'll find out soon enough. Next game up is going to be Netherlands against Poland. Ooh la la. You don't want to miss that one.
Dostlar, tribunalarımız boş ve serbest olun. Yakınlaşıp tribunalarda yer tutabilirsiniz. Muhteşem oyunlarımız olacak. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time has come for the next competition between teams Netherlands and Poland. Please welcome Team Netherlands. Player number 12, Julia Juritsma. Player number 4, Norte Drissen. Player number 33, Yanis Bolstra. Player number 24, Evelyn Schipholt. And now please welcome Team Poland. Player number 4, Anna Pawlowska. Player number 33, Veronica Zelenga. Player number 15, Claudia Getchen. And player number 0, Alexandra Zimborska. And please welcome referees Lavinia, Georgia, and Najib Shajidin. Dostlar, nəzərinizə çatdırmaq istərdik ki, 20-10'da Azərbaycan komandasının Filipin komandası ilə qarşılaşmasını izləyəcəyik.
All right, all right, all right. So, Poland made it all the way to the semifinals of the World Cup. And the defending World Cup champions matching up right here in pool action. In Azerbaijan, it's gonna be a great game. At least this is my expectation because we have two very talented and high-performing squads battling. Zelenga. Should be a 12-second shot clock violation. And it surely is. Nice flash. Luki Shipholt has gotten better and better and better throughout the summer. Ritzma misses the left-hand layup. Great idea, just lacking a little bit of execution. Dreesen finishing with the left, making it look easy. Telenga being held at the hip. Good call from Najib Shajideen. So far in this competition, we have 3 teams that already qualified for tomorrow's action, tomorrow's knockout round, and all 3 teams ended up with a perfect 2-0 record. It's CS Rapid Bucharest, Netherlands U25, and Czechia. Guess what? With a win right now, Netherlands could finish as well with a perfect 2-0 record. Ziemborska double cross you. She is not trustworthy. But she's clearly good. Luki Shipholt drawing the foul. With a win right now, Poland would take control of the group. Obviously, if Poland is capable of beating the #1 seed and #1 team in the world, Netherlands, then obviously Chile would be in trouble. But what we've learned over the years in 3x3, it doesn't mean squat what you've done before. It doesn't mean squat what your status is. You got to perform on the court. You have to answer the call in due time, not after. Little low pass. Boonstra Dreesen, good hands. She was way out of the half circle. So Dreesen with a deflection. Telenga had preferential position over Boonstra. Nothing Janice could do about that. And the long range, off target. Poland is a team to be reckoned with. Let's be clear about that. You don't make it to the semifinals of the World Cup if you're not a top team in the world. Right now, in the world standings, this is a big event for Poland, trying to make a push for the world final. Right now, Poland is sitting at 9th, right behind Azerbaijan, 215 points. It's the 5th event of the year for the Polish squad. They've made it to the top 8 every time, finishing 3rd, 4th, 6th, and 7th. Ooh, Ziemborska. Everybody remembers her performance at home at the U23 World Cup. Ziemborska on an island, stepping back. Good contest by Luki Shipholt. It's a good reversal pass. Wide open look for the dagger right in Dreesen's face. Claudia Gretchen gives Poland a 1-point lead. Oh, that's a nasty move. That was nasty. She did it all. She could have driven in. She went back out. Fake taking a shot long range. Went right back in. Looking like she was gliding out there. Drawing the foul, finishing, and one.
Azerbaycan Filipin komandaların karşılaşmasında bizimle birliktesiniz. Bizimlesiniz mi? Birliktesiniz mi?
So, Notje Driesen, third in top player value for the season in the women's series. Third in scoring, second in most highlights, third in most key assists. She does it all. She does it all. Good pass and great catch. Gurchin feeding a cutting Veronica Telenga. And it's a 6-6 game. We told you it's high level 3x3. Two top teams going at each other. Telenga does not earn herself a whistle. Boonstra puts too much sauce on that layup attempt. And Telenga has size advantage. That's a nice spin baseline. Good body control. Boonstra in trouble. Could not match up on that time. Joritsma, long range. Doesn't finish her follow through. That's going to be a layup. Easy finish. 2-point lead. Free throw is out. Poland is in foul trouble. 17 fouls. Ball turned over. I just realized that I've been saying that Gershon is the one diming people up when he was Pavlovska. I don't even know what's going on right now. Looking at my files, I see the numbers. I'm still saying the wrong names. The most important thing in life is to own up to your mistakes. You have to own up to them. And I always do. So, I'm sure you guys will cut me some slacks. Because you love me and because I own up to my mistakes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. So, 8-7. Telenga, that's going to be a jump ball. Poland still up one. Boonstra with a beautiful fade on the baseline. Took a long time to trigger the offense. Ziemborska. Jammed her fingers on this shot contest, and Dreesen with a big bucket. A long two just for you. Poland back behind. Oh! Just like on Sunday morning. Pass fake. Get you out of your shoes and get the easy bucket. Oh, yes, this is beautiful 3x3 right there. Take notes. Pavlovska, another dime. Right on the money. Moving screen against Janice Boonstra, and just like that, those two teams are going right at each other, making a run, trying to take control of the game, and nothing is going to come easy, let me tell you. Telenga finishing strong. Dreesen, this time around, on target but too short. Pavlovska. And Ziemborska right on the catch. This is a great attack. You have to be able to make quick decisions playing 3x3. Either you catch and shoot, you catch and attack, and Dreesen right on the catch. Attacks the legs of Telenga. You know she has great body control. She has great skill around the basket.
Hazırda 2 serbest atışı yerine getirecek.
Dreesen knocks down the first. Both teams are in the penalty. Poland has been in the penalty for a few minutes already, but now Netherlands also is in the penalty. 1 for 2. Details matter. On range. Ball rimming out, going behind Telenga. No opportunity for offensive board. Pavlovska couldn't get it to drop, and neither can Dreesen. It's very likely to go down to the wire between those two great teams. We told you we had a very good plateau, a great bracket. Ziemborska fading to the left. Definitely did not set herself up for success on that shot. Dreesen drawing the foul. This is not a good foul from Claudia Gertchen. Not a good foul. First of all, that gets you within 1 foul of double bonus. And if you're beat on the play, you're beat on the play. Sometimes it happens. Try to contest clean and get in position to knock down a transition 2 in response to the bucket that Dreesen was about to score. Because 2 free throws and double bonus. So 1 for 2, but double bonus next foul. So next time around, Poland pays the heavy price. Borska, some way, somehow, over Notje Driesen. And you have to communicate defensively. Two people jumping on the ball gets you in trouble. Easy lay, good pass from Driesen. Pavlovska trying to speed up. Gets denied by Joritsma. So 1.7 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. The flash. Pavlovska. A little bit off balance. Long range. Boonstra sees the ball rim out. Under 2 minutes. Ziemborska stopping her dribble. Telenga, good flash. Telenga can't get the angle on the glass. That's a bad miss. She had favorable position. Don't want to foul, and Jorisma, smart, goes right at the hip. She attacks Pavlovska, drawing contact, knowing the whistle would give 2 free throws. Plus possession. That's the bucket count. Is that a 12-second shot clock violation? Second shot clock violation. Oh, the deadly cross and the dime. Highlight of the game, highlight of the tournament, especially late in the stretch. Notje Driesen. That was just mean. Oh, that was nasty. Too bad we ain't got no replay, but oh. Deadly cross. Going low under the knee. Ugh. Dime Boonstra up right after that. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. We're cruising today, by the way. We're cruising. 18 games day, and we're cruising. We'll have another set of 4 games to decide the teams that will accompany Czechia, Netherlands, U25, and CS Rapid. Obviously, if the Netherlands win right now, they will be the 4th, finishing as well with a 2-0 record. All the teams that I've mentioned so far have not lost in this tournament. Great hands. Ball deflected. So this is close to the last stand defensively if Netherlands hold tight. They shall win. Pavlovska. Nice little bounce pass. She's just been diming her teammates up all game long. Once again, Anna, you got to forgive me for calling you Claudia earlier. It was my mistake. So 30 seconds, a bucket here makes everything possible. You don't even need a 2. Great defense. Boonstra. With the block. Gerchen got bootstrapped. No foul call allowed, and Driesen, so smart. Great clock management. Ziemborska shooting completely off balance, and Poland will lose 17-14. Netherlands undefeated, going right back to its winning ways. But that was a tough matchup. Two very good teams. Could have gone either way, but Netherlands just more consistent. So coming right up, Latvia against Zagreb. Ooh, whoever wins this goes to the quarterfinals. So you don't want to miss that. It's coming right up.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time has come for the next competition between teams Latvia and Zagreb. Hanımlar ve canavar, növbəti karşılaşmanı izleyecek. Latvia ve Zagreb komandaları üst yüze gelir. And now, please welcome Team Latvia. Player number 3, Ivan Portane. Player number 13, Player number 45, Tigres Nortmane. And player number 6, please welcome Peter Vimane. And now please welcome Team Zagreb. Play number 10, Adriana Fitkovic. Play number 22, Lea Miletic. Play number 4, Gabriela Grizela. Play number 9, Josip Pavic. And please welcome referees, Mati Shajitin and Rafaela Reiner.
We have 4 games left today, 1 game in each pool, and guess what? Every single game we're about to witness gives out 1 ticket to the quarterfinals tomorrow. We have 4 tickets to give, 4 games to watch, 4 teams to find out. Right now, Latvia starts off the game properly. 2 quick buckets. Zagreb will reveal whether the crash course in 3x3 has been well learned. Because right now, Latvia, with a sense of urgency, is just taking it right at the Croatian ladies. Four zip. Yahmane by herself, top of the key, bang, bang, boogie, woogie. 6 zip. Zagreb head on the water already. That's the experience for the Latvian ladies that is showing right now. Straumane with the block. Mischenko gives it up. Getting the ball fed right back inside. Zagreb is finding out the hard way, the hard truth of how to compete in 3x3. Each game is a different story. Each game is a new book. And you have to press that reset button every time. So feeding the ball inside, getting the bucket with Zvitkovic, but Latvia is simply too aggressive, too efficient, too everything. There you go. That's a good way now to kind of press the reset button and give yourself some confidence back, but you need to come up with some defensive stops. Mischenko missing what seemed to be an easy one for her. She's laughing about it. Sometimes you just got to laugh things off. Nice. Zagreb back in this thing. We have a great scoring pace going on. No one shall complain about that. Zagreb tightened things up a little bit defensively. They can definitely recover from the early deficit. Extra pass for a wide open should. No. It looked good. But it's skewed to the left a little bit. Oh my. Dance with me a little. Katia Viamane. That's an unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 free throws. Defense was completely beat on the play. Viamane had everybody dancing the waltz. Good defense on the transition. Zagreb needs to make sure that don't give up too many opportunities, or at least don't give the ball back up to its opponent so fast. So first TV timeout. Zagreb has settled down a little bit. Right out of the timeout, Katia Viamane just keeps up with the good work. Good Feed inside. Size advantage for Josipovic. And now that the game has settled a little bit and that Zagreb has come up with a few buckets and better defensive aggressiveness. Game has evened out a little bit, but it's always hard to make up for a 6-point gap unless you get the ball inside to Josipovic and you earned an extra free throw. That could be a way for you to close up the gap a little bit faster. You do it multiple ways. Free throws and long-range shooting. That's the way you make up a gap. Or you simply just lock up defensively. After that, it doesn't even matter if you score ones, twos, free throws, whatever you do. If you prevent your opponent to score, but that's not the way to do it. Katia Vimane is a walking bucket. (12-8). Vimane going to work. Shchenko getting fed way too late. Nice execution. Extra pass for a wide open look. You just got to knock it down. Obviously, when I say you just have to knock it down, it's not like it's easy. But these are the opportunities. That's the way the game is played. You make those shots, you knock those down, give yourself a chance. You miss them, well, you can be happy that you played good, but you're probably not going to walk away a winner. Mane, some way, somehow, got it off. Good defense. Open look. Mischenko following up the mess. Digna Strautmane is in the half circle. She will be called for delay of game. Against CS Rapid Bucharest, Katia Vimane had 8 points, shooting 2 for 8 from long range. 4 points for Mischenko, 3 points for Kovan, and Digna Strautmane couldn't come up with a point, couldn't come up with a bucket. And she's done that in the previous Women's Series stop that I commentated. Mischenko did not clear, I think. Is that the call? Yes, I think it is. She did not have her foot outside properly. And the next games, Strautmane just went off. And I'm talking about going off, just long-range daggers. She knocked down 3 of them, finishing at the cup, offensive boards, the whole 9 yards. So that's why I always look at statistics in a very, very measured way. I never take that as face value type stuff. I look at it as, okay, this is what happened that game, but I always take into account the skill set or the ability of a player before I make a judgment. For those that don't know Strautmane, because you saw the competition and you didn't really get to see her do much, well, she still had 5 rebounds and 3 highlights and did a whole lot of good stuff defensively for Latvia. And just when I mentioned her, she's trying to knock one down from deep. Five seconds. It's very well guarded. Miletic going for a hard path to a basket. 6-point lead. Mischenko. Was not well embarked on her quest to a bucket. Everything took quite long to trigger. Then she ended up dribbling around the world for an hour, being pushed out of the paint. Good defense for Zagreb. That's a great move. Spinning around, finishing left. Beautiful. Sipapovic keeps the game close enough for Latvia to feel unsettled. They're not in the clear yet. I remind you, whoever wins this goes to the knockout round tomorrow. For Latvia, it's a very important game. Latvia right now, I remind you, is 7th in the world ranking with 243 points. Yomane following our own miss. Stramane. Quick trigger, unsuccessful. Only the second team foul against Latvia. That's a tough miss. Stramane, baseline, booyah. 6-point lead. Things are starting to look good for the Latvian ladies. And doing it slow pace. She took her sweet time trying to figure out great hands. Miletic earning the possession back for Zagreb, but Grizel just going super slow, hitting that little mid-range. Good feed inside. Good finish. Latvia needs to watch out. We've seen Azerbaijan making a comeback late in the game. Mischenko staying balanced, making sure she doesn't let her pivot foot slip. It's a beautiful move. Pavic coming to life at the best of times. 1 minute and 41 seconds, 5 seconds on the 12-second shot clock. That's a late shot clock foul. Unfortunate for Zagreb. One important free throw for Marta Mischenko. Knocks it down. Back to a 5-point lead. And that's going to be a shooting foul. One free throw coming up for Zvitkovic. Four-point game. Stramane. Too much protein on that layup. And that's going to be the 4th team foul against Latvia, and 1 free throw coming up for Gabriela. And Gabriela Grisel knocks down the free throw. Zagreb still there. Not in favorable position, obviously. Good hands. The steal, Miletic, long range. That would have been great for a great finish. Straumani, great pass. And unfortunately, there's a little bit of a mental breakdown right here from Khorzan. Recovering possession of the ball, but forgetting that she needs to clear first. It doesn't really matter how quick the control of the ball happens. If there is some type of control from the opponent, just be safe, clear it. Going twice, there's not going to be enough time on the clock. You need a steal, you cannot afford to foul. Zagreb won't make it. The game is over. Latvia. So they're going to challenge because there was a foul call from Najib Chajidin, and the Latvian ladies obviously are thinking about all the details of the game, and that's when I'm telling you that the playing experience is a key factor in all situations in 3x3, because you're thinking of final rankings. There's a difference of points earned based on which spot you finish at. Obviously, you win it, doesn't matter. You won. You get 100 points for the event. But if you go to the outside of the final, anything that happens in the quarterfinals or semifinals, the final ranking happens through the points scored in the event. So 2 free throws coming up. Latvia trying to max up on all the details. Never know what happens. And that's the way you should think. That's the way you should compete. Every single little detail matter. Fight for the inch, just like in any given Sunday. You fight for that inch. That's how you win the game. So 18-15, final score. Latvia top 8 and still alive to make a run in this event to try to secure a spot in the Women's Series World Final in Shanghai in a few weeks. Zagreb, close but no cigar. Very good showing for a first event. A lot to build on, for sure. Next game shall be, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not going to be mistaken, China against Shanghai. The Chinese, can you say sisterly matchup? I think you can. You say brotherly, so you should say sisterly. So it's a sisterly matchup between Shanghai Redwings and China. Coming right up.
FIBA 3x3 oyunları Azerbaycan Gençler ve İdman Nazirliği ve Azerbaycan Basketbol Federasyonu tarafından teşkil oldu. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go for the next competition between the teams China and Shanghai. Please welcome Team China. matching up. Player number 9, Yun-Tong Hu. Player number 1, Heng Yu Young. Player number 23, Lily Wong. Unfortunately, we have only 3 players tonight. And now we go for the next team. Please welcome Team Shanghai. Player number 14, Nahan. Player number 6, Shuhir Wong. Player number 10, Ziting Tang. Player number 19, Yu Wong. And please welcome referees, Lavinia Georgia and Marek Malszewski.
All right. Shanghai Redwings against China. Both teams are facing elimination. Both teams are in desperate need of a win to move on to tomorrow's knockout round. It's a sisterly matchup right here. No matter what, you're going to have a Chinese squad in the top 8. Which one will it be? That is a good question. China lost against Netherlands U25, 1911. And for China, it was an overall poor performance, knowing they only had 3 players. 5 points for Yun-Tong Hu, 7 rebounds and 3 highlights. The only one that really performed overall in a satisfying fashion with a 9-point player evaluation. Nice little pass, the easy finish down low. Yun-Tong Hu giving China a 1-point lead again. For Shanghai Redwings against Netherlands U25. Was kind of like the same ending, losing 21-12. Not much of a brighter spot. 4 points for Zhang and 4 points for Han Na. I just think that Shanghai took a little bit too long to play on its strength with Zhang down low. Late in the stretch against a U25 squad. They found some solutions, they found some buckets, but it just took too long to set up. That's going to be a foul right here. Wong dropping the hammer on Ganajing.
That bir serbest atış Çin komandasından gelecek. Ve burada 3. faul Çin komandasına yazılır. Yok. Son hesaplanma. Yeniden beraberlik 2-2.
Easy lay.
3. faul Shanghai komandası yazır.
And the foul call. Ball gets checked back at the top. Jing tries to wrap around. Get the ball outside of Zhang's range. If you do that, you got to wrap around much further. I have to send it. Took a while for the buzzer to sound, and Jing was not trying to throw up a prayer that was not going to be answered anyway. Did not even attempt a shot. Long two, off target a little. That's a moving screen. Zhang not settled. And Wong block, good change of pace. No love on the finishing touch though. That's going to be a foul. Oh, yes. Foul drawn. So at the first TV timeout, Shanghai Redwings has a 3-point lead. Both teams having a hard time to really get things going offensively.
Çin komandası yerine getirir.
That's going to be a foul away from the ball. Hanna fighting for position. tough shot. There's not a lot of ball movement. Is it fatigue for Shanghai? Is it just, uh-oh. Would have been a good move. But both teams, I don't really know. Besides, of course, Wang with another bucket, long range. But both teams lack fluidity. They lack ball movement. It's not a chemistry thing, I think. Shanghai is coming out of the qualifying draw. It's the 4th game of the day, so that could play a big part. And China only plays with three ladies, so obviously that can play a part as well. It's probably just two teams that are a bit touched physically, a bit impacted by today's competition. Nice kick, nice catch, and nice shot. Zhuo Chuanghuo. That's the mismatch they haven't found in a while, and that worked out so well for them, particularly to qualify to the main draw. 5-point lead. And there's going to be a foul late in the shot clock. I remind you, Shanghai plays its first Women's Series event of the season, and China is borderline top 10, knowing that Ukraine, 10th right now in the world standings, has 210 points, and China has 200 at 13th. That's why I say they're really borderline top 10. Great defense. You could not contest any better. Wang with the lockdown, and that's going to be a foul on the ground. It's not going to count. Take all the way. And Shanghai being in the penalty. 2 for 2. Ganajing brings China within 3. Nice attack on the closeout. Yang is just too slow on those type of situations. Wide open look. Yes! Ganajing fighting her way back in the game for Team China. So the second TV timeout, right on point to get some much needed rest, to have the energy to finish the game strong. China back in this thing.
serbest atış Shanghai komandasından gelecek. Ve 12. faul Sabel'de.
Three-point game. More than enough time for China to make a late run. This is a great take. Wang with a great finish. Body control using the glass. Good feet inside as the ball is deflected. Zhang testing Yang's dive to the cup. Yeah, this is just straight up fatigue. You can tell China is having a hard time locking up defensively and shutting down the driving lanes. Good execution, even though the pass was a little bit behind. It's still good enough, the good cut, the good feed. Wide open look, off target, but nobody on the defensive board. Free throws coming in handy now for Team China. Ganajing brings the Chinese squad within one of Shanghai Redwings. Now, Shanghai seeing China making the comeback. Feels more the pressure. Look at the speed. And unfortunately for China, that could be a three-point differential if Wang knocks it down. Luckily for China, she misses. And there's a foul on the head with the bonus. Tie game. If China makes it to the quarterfinals, they can say thank you to Ganajing, that's for sure.
Aziz izleyiciler, bizden ayrılmayın. Yakın dakikalarda Azerbaycan komandası ile Filipin komandası bu meydançada yüz yüze gelecekler.
First free throw is missed. Now Shanghai Redwings is in a position of putting itself in a very tough spot. The offensive board, you gotta lock up. You have to make sure you secure the defensive board, particularly on free throws. when you have the personnel to get the ball. Zhang getting the bucket. Oh, yes. Smart play. Gana Jing knowing that Zhang has no chance of stopping her one-on-one using speed. She burns up a lot of energy. Remember, China plays with no sub since the beginning of the tournament. Gana Jing just doesn't care. She keeps on going. Great individual performance to try to give China a chance to go to the quarterfinals. That's a big bucket, a huge bucket. Recovering possession and knocking it down from deep. Gana Jing has no lift on that shot, shooting from too deep. Wang with the dagger. Going right back. Chuxin Wang just taking over late in the stretch. There's not going to be enough time difference. China needs to foul, and not fouling will cost the game. Shanghai makes it to the top 8. Congratulations to the rookie in the competition. China just not deep enough. Li Wang's absence was felt. Even though Gana Jing tried real hard, there was no escaping the loss against Shanghai Redwings. All right now. Last 2 games of the day, and it's going to be Azerbaijan against the Philippines. You do not want to miss this one. Stay put.
Yok canavar, ben hiç eşitmedim. Sen hiç eşittin mi? Yeniden. İzinlesiniz mi? Gece yol bir derbe. Ve heminki soğumuz size de gelecek dostlar. Azerbaycan komandasını destekleyin. Yok çok da hoşuma gelmedi. Yo Can. Canavar X gel buraya. Canavar X gel dersen gel. Gel. En hoşuma gelmedi. Sol tribunla bizimlesiniz mi? Var ya hoşuma geldi. Gece o bile yeter be. Tam sanki Çile. Okey. Ön tribuna. Azerbaycan'a desteğini bizimlesiniz mi? Yok. İkinci şansımızı verelim. 3, 2, 1. Çok güzel dostlar, sona dek çalışan bizim komandamıza destek olasınız ve biz çalışacağız ki biz bu oyunda Filipin komandasını məğlub edək. Canavar X, gel dostum artık vaxt gəlib çatır.
All right, you have it. Azerbaijan and Philippines battling, and that's a great start for Azerbaijan with a quick bucket using size advantage. That's going to be the game plan. You can assume that that's a foul. That's a foul. You cannot be in the landing space of the shooter. You have to watch out when you close out. So for the Philippines, the matchup problem is always the same, particularly against European squads. You have to face longer, lengthier bodies, bigger bodies in the paint. But you have one thing going on for yourself, which is the speed and the one-on-one ability. So it's going to be a clash of styles in this matchup, and whoever wins this game moves on to the quarterfinals. Whoever loses is out, and that's that. So 2-1 for the Philippines. Deniskina, ooh, the ball rims out. She hit an important shot late in the stretch to give Azerbaijan a chance against Czechia. And even though Azerbaijan lost late in the stretch, they made a comeback that was worthy of notice. They played with heart. The Philippines, though, starting off the game properly, as expected. Ooh, beautiful pass. No look. Kick back. Unfortunately, Ulyanova couldn't knock it down. Oh, Ulyanova blocks Pingle. Love pass. Ulyanova needs to pay attention to the help side defense, though. That's the reason why you want to control the ball with two hands. You ball fake the inside pass. The defense collapses. Kick it out to Deniskina, who's been shooting the ball well. Ulyanova doesn't get the shooter's touch. Mullenauer missing twice.
Azerbaycan komandası hesabına yazın.
So 4-2. Ball deflected, didn't touch the rim. 12-second shot clock violation.
Tribuna sesiniz eşidirdir. Tribuna destek olur Azerbaycan komandasına. Sonuna dek dostlar.
Good hands, Ulyanova. The ball recovered. Deniskina earns the jump ball, and as you know, ball is always given back to the defense. Range. Tatiana Deniskina shot 2 for 5 from deep against Czechia. That's going to be a travel. Pingle has her pivot foot slipping and sliding a bit too much. Alexandra Molinauer had 5 points, 7 boards, and 2 highlights, and Dina Ulyanova 5 points and 4 rebounds. Erika Carter only 1 point and 2 boards, 1 for 3 shooting. Too discreet. They need Erika Carter to be much more aggressive if they want to have a chance to win against the Philippines or anybody for this matter. Great shot. Bernardino gives a 4-point lead to the Filipinas. Slipping. Ulyanova long range, knocking it down, back to 2 points. Mismatch. Ulyanova needs to do a better job kicking the ball out. Pingle gives the ball up. Harada going too fast for her own good. Travels on the trigger step. Ulyanova is going to have size advantage down low every single time down. And Carter follows up the mess properly. Feeds up the board. Gets Azerbaijan back within 1. Oh, misunderstanding, miscommunication between Ulyanova and Carter. Pingle speeds up. Does not get the call. Molinauer sees daylight. Can't get it to go, and Carter, good pass. Ulyanova needs to finish down low. You cannot spoil dessert. Got to be much tougher if you want to have a chance to beat out the Filipino Puso. Because the fighting spirit and energy from Team Philippines will always be a tough matchup for anybody. You have to play smart. You have to execute. You have to stay focused on the game plan. Ulyanova with the lob pass. Good idea, but not well executed. You have to go where the denying hand cannot reach. And Ulyanova, once again, needs to do a better job finishing. Good flash. That's going to be a trouble, though. Luckily for Azerbaijan, Philippines are not capitalizing on the turnovers and mistakes. Ulyanova knocking it down using the glass. That's a good way you make up for missed layups. Tie game. Turning around, Molinauer gets scored on. Bernardino gets the bucket. Pingle. Outlets, Harada. Off target. You got to love it higher. Molinauer rushing a little bit. And you see the hustle. Diving to get the ball. Pingle. That's a smart take. Bernardino attacking the baseline, knowing she has speed to her advantage.
vaziyette kaldı Sabail. Filipin komandası ileride.
Good seal position established by Mullenauer. That's going to be the 16th foul for the Philippines.
Muhteşem oyun izleyin dostlar.
Good pass inside, good finish, strong finish. Ulyanova ties the game once again. Good defense, Mullenauer. Ulyanova needs to get out the paint. Deniskova knocks it down. Deniskina showing the range once again. There is a reason she's here. Shot really off target after the second TV timeout. Azerbaijan might want to look for the hot hand. Good job, Mullenauer. Establishing position down low. Bernardino cannot prevent the deep position, cannot push out Mullenauer. Oh, bingo! You don't know her for her outside shooting. She can do some damage. Deniskina completely off target. Deniskina, a vet in this game. Has a long basketball career behind her. Bingo. Kicks it out. Yam will use up all of her skills to get to the cup patiently and efficiently. Mullenauer bullying her way to another bucket down low. Right now, Azerbaijan is counting on Mullenauer's ability to take care of business in the paint. That's a good pass. Deniskina. Red needle. Oh, Ulyanova anticipated that little dive from Harada. She ejects it right back to Manila. action. Pingle feeds inside. And Carter gets scored on way too easily. Carter wants to make up for it, going twice. Good touch. Pingle to take the lead. No. No call against Mullenauer. And that's just a bit lucky, I'd say, because Mullenauer and Ulyanova both are sealing and posting up within the same space. They were literally within an arm space of each other. So luckily for them, Rika Carter has the skill to get the ball to Ulyanova. There needs to be a better communication. That is for sure. Ulyanova goes 2 for 2. Another vet who's done so much for that 3x3 program. Rada tries to sneak one past the defense. Look at Pingle, always so generous, helping out. She does not count the calorie loss, let me tell you. Good feed inside. Mullenauer just too strong down low. Bernardino, Rada, Pingle, Oyam cannot match up with her under the basket. It's a winner-takes-all situation. Mullenauer did not believe in Yam's ability to knock it down. They did not clear, I believe. I didn't see Ulyanova's feet outside a two-point range. The ball is turned over either way. So there is enough time for the Philippines to make a comeback, but they need a quick score and they need a stop right after. That would be a quick score. That would do it. Once again, Mullenauer just beast down low. Foul call down low, giving Mullenauer's 2 free throw. She knocks down the first. Missing the second. 2 possessions. And Azerbaijan is far from the penalty. So it's only going to be 1 free throw. Good lob pass. Mullenauer feeding Dina Ulyanova properly. And Mullenauer can finish the game up with the 2. Game over. And Azerbaijan at home will make it to the quarterfinals. Philippines have a lot of regrets with the loss against Czechia. They had many opportunities to win it. They had the shots. They just missed 5 chances. And eventually Czechia took home the win. So Azerbaijan, happy. See you tomorrow, ladies. And safe return to Coach Temerano and the Philippines delegation. We have one last game for today. Game number 18. It's going to be Poland against Chile. And just like the previous 3 games, whoever wins goes to the knockout round tomorrow. Whoever loses, well, you know the rest. Coming right up, Poland against Chile.
And now please welcome Team Chile, playing number 12, Valentina Ojeda. Playing number 13, Francisca Salvatierra. Playing number 8, Catalina Ramirez. And please welcome referees. Referee Najib, Shajitin, and Lavina Georgia.
There we go. Last game of the day, last game of the main draw action in the pool phase. Poland against Chile. Poland will try to hit Chile where it hurts, which is in the paint. The Chilean ladies, just like China, playing only with three players. One thing's for sure, in their previous matchup against Netherlands, the Dutch ladies did not give any space to Chile to launch it from deep. They did their job scouting. They did a good job minimizing the impact of the outside shooting, and you understand why. You see, I love it when in my commentary, the ladies are just displaying and demonstrating live what I'm talking about. Netherlands did a great job pressuring the ball at all times, and Salvatierra only found like a hole in the defense once. 1 for 2 shooting from deep. Catalina Ramirez shot 1 for 3, and Ojeda shot 0 for 3 against Netherlands, which ended up explaining why Chile could not come up with a better score than 8, losing 21-8 against Netherlands. For Poland, it's going to be kind of the same challenge. You want to make sure that you don't allow the Latina ladies to just go to town long range, because now that makes the game quite hard on you. On the other side, you want to give Telenga the ball down low, let her go to work. You can do it with Zamborska. It doesn't really matter. You're going to have a favorable matchup, particularly if you manage to get Salvatierra down low on the switch or something like that. So Chile, understanding their assignment, understanding the opportunity available to them, comes out very aggressive and is shooting the lights out so far. Ojeda trying to change pace against Telenga. Did not work out. Talking about Poland right now, they lost a tough matchup against Netherlands, the top seed and defending world champion. 17-14. So now it's all about trying to duplicate that performance and better, if possible, so that they can secure a spot with a win against Chile to the quarterfinals. So you have the whole setup. Zamborska, ISO mode. Good hands. Zamborska has seen worse. She stays with it. Gets the bucket. Poland back within 2. There's going to be a foul on Claudia Gertchen. Nice feed inside. Ojeda gets the bucket. Zamborska spoon feeding Telenga. Ramirez tries to go for the fake handoff. Polish ladies are not buying any of those fakes. Pavlovska to the left. No love in the end. Ojeda gets another one to go. Second long range dagger, and Chile stays in control, up 4. Telenga draws the foul. Let me remind you the world rankings for Poland. It's a very important event. Poland is sitting at the 9th spot in the world rankings with an aggregate of 215 points earned over the course of the 4 previous events they participated in. Here in Sabail, that's the 5th Women's Series stop featuring Poland. Poland always made it to the quarterfinals, finishing 3rd in Amsterdam, if I'm not mistaken. I will check, but I remember them in Amsterdam finishing 3rd. They went to the semifinals in Marseille. That I remember for sure. Don't even have to check. They finished 6th in Bucharest and 7th in Shanghai. Azerbaijan is right in front of them, 235 points in aggregate in only 3 events. Right now, that's the 4th event for Azerbaijan. So those teams are competing to secure a spot in the Women's Series World Final in Shanghai. Ramirez right now is getting looked after. She was bleeding from the lip, and obviously you figured out that Chile doesn't have a sub. So that's something to take in consideration when dealing with those type of situations. The medical staff still attending to Ramirez. She is back. The game is live again. Telenga, the free throw line, knocks down the free throw. Nice wraparound pass. That's unfortunate, a little bit too much on that set screen right there. Ramirez really wanted to make sure she was going to be open, but unfortunately, she got caught by patrol for the excess of pushing in the back. Long range. Anna Pavlovska brings Poland within one. Had a beautiful dish. And this time around, Catalina Ramirez made sure she did not foul, keeping her feet set. Pavlovska under control, finds the way to score the bucket. Salvatierra all the way. Body bump. Free throw. Coming up. Francisca Salvatierra. Most experienced player on this Chile squad. Both Valentina Ojeda and Catalina Ramirez are members of the U23 national team as well. Zamborska off target. Ojeda trying to go for the little fadeaway. It's going to be long. Good ball movement. Telenga going with the sweet up and under. She cleans up her own mess, but the footwork was impeccable. And Poland is figuring things out slowly but surely. That's going to be a late call, but the right call. The arm dropped. We could all see it. No question about it. Pavlovska foul. Landing space was not respected by Ojeda. And Patrol made the call. That's the right call. I'm the first one to try to protect shooters, let me tell you. I've had to deal with many injuries because of people going Bruce Bowen on me. If you don't know what a Bruce Bowen is, well, you gotta check your archives. You can call it a going Pachulia, going Bruce Bowen. Pretty much anybody leaving feet under the shooter as he's landing. You could call it Jalen Rose as well. All we got to focus on at this moment is the score being 11-11. Chile giving Poland a run for its money. As a reminder, Poland made it to the semifinals of the World Cup this year. Telenga earns the free throw. Good defense, Salvatierra. Playing 3 quarters. She managed to steal the ball away. Unfortunately, there was a quick turnover after that. There's no call. Pavlovska missing what she was more than capable of knocking down. Salvatierra draws the 4th team foul on Ziemborska and Poland. Out of the timeout. Very long range. Ziemborska, big offensive board. Strong and determined. Ziemborska gives Poland the lead. Telenga making it look easy. Something that Poland can count on is Telenga's presence down low, her length, her size. This is well executed. Ramirez and Ojeda giving a whole lot of trouble to everybody right now with that two-lady action, and Telenga saying, whatever you do to me, I can do better. 2-point lead, Ojeda a bit short, and now we're within 3 minutes of the end of this game, and Poland is 7 points away. Nice feed inside, Telenga just too good. You also have to give teammates props for feeding the ball properly. Ojeda, good change of pace, but Gerchen with active hands, deflecting the ball. So we pretty much have all of our quarterfinals determined, defined. Good feed. That's the way you do it. Don't make life hard on yourself. Just execute, find the right mismatch, and you got it. Telenga kicks it back out. Gerchen knocks down the 2, and it's starting to smell real good for Poland. Good balance. The defense collapsed. Defense collapsed on Telenga, who was simply just too dominant, and Telenga with a good kick out pass. Execution, trying to find a hot hand. Jamborska. The offensive board, the bucket. 2 points away from the win. Ojeda misses. They're going to go for the inside look on Jamborska. They surely do. Jamborska and Ramirez. Crashed into each other. Telenga kicks it out. Jamborska tries to go for the kill shot. The extra pass on Pavlovska probably was going to be a better option than going up and under. Good job, Ramirez. Telenga takes her time. She's unguardable down low. They will not be able to match up with her anytime soon. You need a bigger body. You need more length. It's just science at that point. And unfortunately, Chile playing only with 3 ladies did not respond to that challenge. 2013. Pavlovska shoots it up. Telenga finishes the job. She was unguardable. 21-13. Chile started off the game aggressive, had enough energy and enough space to find some long range efficiency, but eventually Poland figured it out. Poland took care of business, playing smart, pressing on the advantage down low with Telenga. That was a wrap. So there you have it, people. We have our top 8 teams of the event that are ready to settle things tomorrow. Our quarterfinals shall be CS Rapid Bucharest against Azerbaijan. We'll have Czechia against Latvia. We'll have Netherlands U25 going against Poland. And we'll have the Netherlands matched up against Shanghai Redwings. That's going to be a nice plateau, so you don't want to miss it. Angelo Tsagarakis signing out. I hope you had a great day in my company. We had a long one with 18 games. Tomorrow is going to be much shorter with only 7. So you better make sure that you get your snacks ready, you get comfortable, and you're ready to follow another great day of 3x3 action out here in Sabail. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Tip-off at 4 p.m. local time for the first quarterfinals. Take care.